Yo, how's it going, everyone? Finally weekend again. How's everyone doing at the moment? And thanks for dropping by, Toma. Yeah, I've been busy like trying to automate things on my channel with like mix it up, and I'm glad to see that it's working. Like, I wanted to do auto shoutouts to people that frequently like visit the channel, right, and show their support. So I want to support them back by just doing the auto shoutout, because I noticed that when I try to do it with what was it called again, Stream Elements, that sometimes Stream Elements tends to like not work at all. And then I have to slash shout out, and you're like time limited doing that once per 2 minutes. So I wanted to add that, but I'm so glad it's working. Thank you, Mr. Jinn. No problem. You're here so often, so that's why I wanted to do something back. We're still working on a lot of stuff. What's the stream channel redeems at the moment? I don't think there's any redeems at the moment, right? At the moment, you can just save up points. Let's see. How do I see that again? Content? No. Your rewards? Power up channel points? Channel points. Yeah, everything is disabled except for highlight message and unlock random sub emote, I think. I think those are the... Oh, and the power-ups of message effect, gigantify emote, and on-screen celebration. I'm gonna turn something on. Hopefully, I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but let's see. If I turn this on... I wonder if it auto-updates then. I need to hit payout to collect that founder's badge. Oh, you mean the VIP status? Or is founder's badge something else? Oh, actually, that might be a nice idea. If you have like a founder's badge thing, like people that supported you in the first, well, stream period before you became affiliate or something, or before you reached a milestone, that could be something funny. Okay, let's see. Is there... Let's see, you get a founder's badge for being one of the first 10 people that subbed. Oh, really? Oh. I didn't know that. The first 10 people. And is it like a permanent thing? Gifted subs don't count. Oh, you have to buy it for yourself. I'm guessing Amazon Prime sub doesn't count either. There's so much I still don't know about, like the whole subscription thing. And at the moment, I also disabled any ads on my channel. So enjoy. we don't run ads on this channel yet. I feel like ads at this point of my growth curve would be too disruptive, right? I'd rather have people enjoy the content and decide to follow me than shove ads down their throat. Maybe later, I'm not sure, but I feel like it would be a little bit too much, right? If I'm already running ads. I want to slowly introduce things. Okay, so I should have enabled it. I think it's... Yeah. So there's a new reward in the stream, which is called Glitch the Stream. And I'm not sure yet if it works. I think I might have to... Where's it? Mix it up player. I have to copy this over, I think, into creative. And then it should work after I paste it. I think. So now if I run, of course I have unlimited points, right, on my own channel. So if I test it, it should glitch out the stream. Hopefully it works. Let's test it. See, it's just a disturbance effect. What do you think of it? It's not too disruptive, right? You can still see what happens on the screen, and it's not too loud, I think. Nor is it like fully blocking your screen, but it is a nice, funny cyberpunk glitch effect, together with like the old dial-up modem effect, like the sound effect. I figured that would be a nice touch for like a cyberpunk-inspired channel, right? Loud? Oh, wait. Do you hear any sounds from it, or not at all? Didn't hear anything. Really? Let me see in the properties then. Control audio via OBS. Okay. I'm gonna run it again just to see if it actually creates audio or not. Shit! Let me borrow those assets. Just kidding, just kidding. Hey, Kimmy! Wait, Kimmy, I have automated messages for you too. Why is it not playing? No! I guess Mix It Up is still confused. Huh? Oh, so to explain, I have Mix It Up running as a software in the background, and the first time certain people drop a message in the chat, they should get an auto shout out, and you're one of those people. So you should have gotten an auto shout out from Mix It Up, but for some reason it's not doing it. So it was working before. Is it a bot? Yeah, it's a bot. But it should message as me. Bot not in chat. Oh, no. It's it posts as me. It happened to me before. I forgot to save. So the shout out didn't work. Oh. I'm still curious, why is it not doing anything? It was just working earlier. Manual master. Yeah, but Stream Element is so unreliable. Let's try it with... Let's see if Stream Elements is actually working today. Here, see? See? Nothing happens. Stream Elements not in... Yeah, I'm not sure like why or how I can get it to join. Because sometimes it's there and sometimes it isn't. It's so random. It's a water gun. Yeah. But how high pressure is it? Is it connected? Yeah, it should be connected. Like I had it work before, but sometimes it just disconnects and then disappears for a while and then it comes back again. Wait, what if it... Is this the problem? Pop out chat. Uh-huh. Sometimes I have to relog into stream elements. Ah. So maybe I can't open new tabs while streaming. Or like refresh tabs. Maybe I should avoid doing that. I have to edit the redeem so I can use it more often. Save. Okay, I'm gonna try the redeem again. Just to see if it works, right? We need to test stuff. Also, you were saying something about assets, Kimi. Which assets are you talking about? The objects or me disturbing my own chat? Okay, that's YouTube side. So let's see. You claimed the max amount available to you. They'll restock for you for next stream. Oh, because I had set it to once per stream per person, right? So maybe I should turn it off just to be able to test it more often. Okay, let's see what it does now. Objects, I'm working on living stuff. Ah. What kind of stuff do you need these days? Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Let's see if there's audio or not. I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything at the moment. Oh, you hear it? Sweet. So you hear the dial-up modem as well? That's nice. I'm glad it works. That old 1999 dial-up, yes. Yeah, it's a dial-up modem. I thought it would be like a funny effect, so that's why I wanted to have it. I actually made it myself in, what is it, After Effects? And then I found the dial-up modem sound effect and I added to it. But I'm not sure. What do you feel about the transparency? Do you think it's enough transparency or should it be less transparent? Just need the bouncy thing from the old TV. You mean like the DVD thing? Going from corner to corner? Imagine if that's a redeem. You can just spawn in the DVD icon that goes from corner to corner, or like bounce off the walls. Hey, Aiko, welcome, welcome. But yeah, this time we are working on a microwave. We made a very simple base at the end of the last stream. As you can see, there's some indents here, but we still have to do a lot of stuff. I am curious about one thing though, and that's, let's see. Imagine if we just take the metallic. That's a little bit too much. That looks somewhat better. And then we duplicate it and we call it microwave. Microwave material like this. Are you? I'm doing pretty good. At the moment it's a very simple shape, right? It's not too interesting, but I want to see if I can add like air vents or not. Let's see, how would I do this? I think I have to go to shading. For that material. Then probably make it a little bit more lighter. Less. And then... Yep. See what... This is one messed up... one messed up microwave. But it also does show that we need to do a lot more stuff to this to make it look nice, right? Let's see. So I was thinking maybe I should add another box around this, because I can't imagine it would be good to have it like this, right? How do you call it? Like extra border so it keeps in shape. And then we also need that on the outside here. How am I gonna do that though? Because these have to sort of disappear, right? I watched some videos about how to do the, what do you call it? Like the quads and stuff. And they say like, oh, this kind of stuff tends to mess up your 3D model, so you should not do it. So how would I change this then? Can I use this? Nope. Uh-huh. So I do this. And then I do the inset. Do the inset like this. Then I remove this area. Faces. I think it works like this. Could be wrong though, but we're gonna find out eventually once we try to reactivate the modifier. Okay, now this should be a little bit better, but we can still add another loop cut over here, I think. So it's not allowing me to do anything here. Why not? So So it only wants me to do straight, but I can't. That's kind of weird. Okay, what if we do it like... Can we scale this? And then we're gonna grab this. And then we're gonna move it over the red axis. And then scale it as well. If I now try to turn this on, it still looks messed up. Why is that? Back to making a couch. Ooh! Have you made couches before? They're actually pretty simple. What you only have to do is make like one rounded block, and then you can use that for the armrest, for the back rest, and also for this sit area. And you can just use an array to duplicate it next to each other. No, but I just look and just model based on what I see. Ah! I made a very simplistic one myself. So if I do this, it starts to act weird, huh? Why are you acting so weird when I do this? Do I have to Shift E this? Oh, it's the backside. Okay. I get it. It is this area which is being weird at the moment. What happens now? See? Now it becomes a little bit better on the backside, but there's still the other sides that we also have to do. But I just look and just model based on what I see, how I model everything. Oh, do you ever use measurements or like blueprints? Like actual one? No. Unless doing 3D printing, then I take measurements into consideration. Because I come from an engineering background, I love my blueprints. Like working off a reference, that's the best. Or at least take into account human measurements, right? So I know like certain dimensions for like tables or chairs, so I keep that in mind and try to keep it sort of realistic, I guess. Wait, I guess guessamination. Mostly cause camera work easy to hide what's not needed. Oh yeah, like I suffer from a different problem. It's like I noticed this only later on, but I like to model everything, right? Even the side or the part you don't see on the screen. So for example, if I 3D model this microwave, even though the microwave will be closed, right? There's gonna be the front on top of it. I'm still putting a lot of effort into like modeling the inside of it, even though it's very unlikely that you're ever gonna see the inside. Maybe it's like a tick for me, but I kind of like if things are well modeled, so I can like use it in the future. Like if I ever want to model opening a microwave or something in the future, at least the inside is done then. Nothing wrong with it. True, but it depends on what you're gonna use it for, right? If you're gonna use it for like game design, then of course it makes sense to 3D model every side because hey, it's gonna be an object in the world. People can walk freely, right? But if you're gonna use it for an animation, where you know where the viewing angles will be from, then you don't really have to do it. It's like a theater show, right? I am for speed. Yeah, I've seen you guys work so fast on models, and here I am like, okay, 3 or 2 weeks of knife modeling. It's honestly impressive. Like I know for myself, I'm not the fastest worker, so that's why I'm always hesitant. Like, oh yeah, I probably couldn't do this in like a corporation kind of setting, because I tend to work too slow, I think, on my projects. Some animation needed, but really depends on what you're using it for. The one I'm using for, oh, background work. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Not bevel inset. Wait, wasn't there like a... No, there isn't an easier tool for this, I think. Because then it will randomly assign stuff. Like, I know there's like the bridge loop thing, but I think bridge loop only works if you have equal amount of... like the sort of like the same shape on both sides, right? But here a lot of things come together in the corner. I have no idea how, in what other way I should do these corners, except for like making them all come together like this. What's the hotkey you're using to connect those? Also topo. Yeah, like that's my problem. I don't know, how should I do these corners? Do you have any recommendations? Because I always suffer. Like if I go from rounded corner to sharp, or should I just move it like up here in this direction? I'm just used to squares. Yeah. Like if I were to create the outer box as like this. There was a video on how to connect multiple different number of polys that worked. Let me find it. Oh yeah, share it with me. You can just send it in my, into my DMs. I'd love to watch it. Let's see, can I still inset this or... think I messed up. No. Okay, we do F, and then we do inset. It's gonna be this. Also, you were asking about a hotkey. Which one do you mean? Like the one I'm pressing to make surfaces like this? Like to close it up? It's just F. So for example, if you're missing a face over here, you can just do this. Like you see like, oh shit, I'm missing something, right? So if you press 2 to go to the lines and then hold Shift, Control, left click, then you see you can click the entire loop, right? And then if you press F, you just close it like that. Adding the knife tool to cut lines. Oh. Yeah, that's. I think that's also a problem with being self-taught, right? You just make do. The do-it-yourself approach. It is slowly getting better. I think. I hope. I know about the fill. The other line without the. Wait, I know about the fill. The other line without click K for knife tool. That part. Like how to use the knife tool, you mean? When you did the corners? When I did the corners? You mean the purple line thing, or? I'm a little bit confused. Knife, knife, knife. Corner inside, corner inside. You kept adding lines without using the knife tool? Oh, you mean when I was working on this stuff? Like these? Yeah? Oh, well, it looked like there was something there, but it was actually hollow. Like, this didn't exist at all. Like, it was just... It was actually this. So from a distance, it looks like this is like one shape, right? And then you should use the knife tool here. But there's no surface at all. Like, if you click on this, that's actually the back side. Let's see if I can zoom in properly. Here. So, see? There was nothing here, so that's why I was making the lines. By doing this, and pressing F. So now if you look up close, now it's actually a proper surface. But yeah, I do need to learn more about topology. Like, there's a huge difference in shapes. I was seeing what hotkey you use to cut the line into the flat area. I get tired of manual afterwards, after a while. Oh. But you can also... Do you happen to own a Stream Deck? Like, I haven't used it myself, but I've seen some people like hotkey certain options that they use often onto their Stream Deck. There's still the corner stuff here. How would I solve that? Not by doing that. Doing this also doesn't work. How would you say I should do this? Because we're dealing with the weird corners here, right? On the bevel. Is it this part that's doing it? No, that's also not doing it. We still get those weird windows. Like if we turn it on, then this shape looks fine. This is fine. But it's the outer area that's like being weird in its shape. Topology. Yeah, I know. So I guess they don't like me combining all these things into one shape, right? I guess they don't like that, me doing this. Especially when you sub, yeah. But I have to learn how to do it correctly, so it won't be a problem in the future anymore. So imagine if you just remove these, what happens then? Or maybe it's also because of this thing. Well, it seems to reduce it somewhat, but... Okay, you were talking about the knife tool, right? The edges are clipping to each other. Yep. So I'm guessing we have to just take these away because these are all wrong. These are causing issues. Be gone. Let's see, if you want to go to the sub and remove optimized. Wait, optimized? And then wireframe. I'm guessing it's getting weird weird shit here. Like it's almost like a spider web. Yeah, we don't want that, right? So you said knife tool. Where do I find the knife tool? Over here. So how do you use the knife tool anyway? Shift spacebar K. Can you just cut? Like this? Ah. I have always just been like using extrude E as a way to make new stuff. I have never cut stuff away. So, but the cut tool doesn't really want to cut to corners, right? What happens if I like do this? Does that work? It does work. Ah. Okay. It does it anywhere. Oh, so it just finds a way from one end, like from here to there, and everything in between just gets cut like this. I typically cut to a vertex, but does it actually, it doesn't snap to a vertex, right? Oh wait, now it does. Yo, okay, so if you're in... Why wasn't it doing it that earlier? Or do you always have to do it? Red means it vert. Oh, okay. But you can't start. You have to work towards a vert, right? Is what I'm getting. So if we... Let's do the top side for this one. Move these two. And then from here to here. And then from here to here. Okay, like this. And then imagine if we want to cut stuff with our new knife tool. And I say I want it to be... Oh, can you do it a perfect line? Sweet. Oh shit, I forgot to press enter. Thanks for telling me about the knife tool. I still have to get used to it, so pardon my inexperience. So if I now press enter, that's just a box in there, right? It's nice. Okay. And now imagine I want to cut like this. Does that make sense? Oh damn. Oh no. Uh-oh. We did a whoopsie. That's not what we want. Okay. I can't just subdivide this, right? Nope. What if we instead of normal fill, we use grid fill? Is that possible? Why is there... Huh. Oh, is it because of the subdivide that I did? Okay, let's undo that. Undo. But how far back is the subdivide? Fun of it, I'll DM it to you. Thank you. So is it also on the bottom side? Okay. Oh no, it also did it over here. No, we don't want that. How far back can we go? Okay, so maybe if we do this, and then we do subdivide into 3. That makes sense. 1, 2, 3. And can we now combine these? Let's see if it works. Where was it? Face, grid fill. Does that work? Is this what you're suggesting me to do? Is this better? What happens when I do too many organics? If you need it. And the polys count don't matter. I don't really count that much because it's... But then you probably want to extend it in this direction as well, right? Microwaving time. I guess we can make an animation of a microwave. Just put a hamster in there and then make an animation where it just explodes or something. I don't know. If for more quads, then yes. Mean your corners would need to move. You mean this one is kind of awkward, right? Is this the better way to do it? Since you have sub, you don't need as many near the corners. Oh. So how would you narrow it down then? Just like merge vertices at last? Like no, that's weird. Should I just, how do you call that? N-gons? If it's a triangle, does that mean it's an N-gon? Triangle can be acceptable. Oh, N-gons are more than 4. Okay, okay. This one is weird. Look at that. This is a... Is it weird? No, not the deer spam. Hi, Yuki. Sorry, Jinn, I got brain rot from the deer anime. Yeah, I think a lot of people got brain rot from the anime. I'm suffering here. I'm thinking of what to do. You can still hear it. Sending you a pic of what I would do? Yeah, go for it. Is it on Discord? Normal subdivided. 5 to 3. 3 to 1. 1 to 2. 2 to 4. So in the center it should still be a square, right? If I correctly understand. Let's just remove these for now. We want to remove these as well. Okay, so now they're lined up. So would I do this then? Hey, Doom Eternal. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? We're stressing ourselves out trying to 3D model using sort of correct typology. Sort of correct. Or at least trying to figure out how to do the correct typology. I completed New War and started Angel of Zariman. Hey, good job. That means you're getting closer to the modern how do you say that? Content? Yes, this is this. Do the squares all have to be the similar size, or can it be different sizes? It depends on what you need. If I do it like this, then these are all rectangles. Then I delete these. Press this. And then subdivide one, yes. This. Would this be better then? Thanks for teaching me, Kimi. And now we have to do the border around it, right? So that means we have to get rid, we want to get rid of this stuff, right? Like the, how do you call this stuff? The diagonal shapes. From what I saw in the example, it is allowed to have one diagonal shape, but after it has to be squares again, right? Basically, it works around making different number of verts to a quad. As long as they are, you should be fine. Well, what I'm most worried about is the corner bit here. It causes too many. What's going to one point? If space out shouldn't cut into each other like that. Oh, okay. So we can't have these all go into this corner. We have to spread it out into multiple little elements. If I understand correctly. So imagine, wait, we can just do this, right? Press E on the Z axis, move it up here. Learning. Yes, we learning. And for these, we subdivide like this. And then we remove this one. And then we add this. But hey, it's important to learn new stuff, right? It takes a bit. To be honest, I haven't done this much yet because I tried to avoid it. Oh, I feel like I definitely have to learn to do this correctly, especially if I want to do more complicated objects and I want to be able to subdivide it in the future. So what would make sense here? That'll help if you plan out where the most important parts are. Oh. Well, I'm sort of doing that by making these things on the inside. So what if I do X? Did this make sense? Like, I'm just going blind into this, so I might be making some mistakes. So would this be a good corner then? Because nothing is ending directly in the same spot, but there is this long triangle shape here. I would trash the project and start over. No, don't make me start over. I still don't know, but I managed to get it to work with my other objects. Like my frying pans, my knife, and like all the other objects, they look clean. Hey, look at this. They look very clean. But then you start making like big objects and suddenly it starts to get harder, right? Because everything has to match with each other. Like with tiny objects, it's easier to keep the shape simple, right? But the moment you start to do like complicated stuff, ooh. I struggled a bit more on humanoid. Oh, I don't even want to get started. Like, that's also a reason why I didn't touch humanoids at all yet. I feel like you definitely have to have a good grasp on typology to get the best results on that, right? Here you can still get away because some surfaces are like flat, right? But with humanoids and then with bending shapes and that sort of stuff, ooh. So can you just combine this into like this? Is that possible or is that allowed? Or would you rather have this subdivided as well into like shapes like this? Why don't people humanoid are similar, but you get the weird part of what's gonna be rigged and animated, and then it gets complicated. And we look good, but the corner probably needs a slight change. You mean this part? Yo, look at that! When I turn it on, you can actually see, hey, this shape. This shape is smooth while the others aren't. Look at that. We're learning. Oh, that's gonna help you so much in the future. Thank you so much. Pain of learning, since I didn't clip, you can at least... Wait, you can just leave it, to be honest. Just my 3 years of suffering at its finest. I believe it or not, I've been trying to try stuff out in Blender over like 2 years now. No mentor, no teaching at all. The only thing that I know is like SketchUp and AutoCAD, which is like 2D drawing for construction work, right? So I wasn't really that into like meshes, typology, or even like shading. That's all new to me. Because, well, for construction work, you just need a floor plan, right? Hi, Rachang. Ooga booga. Is there an easy way to duplicate this? Like if you did the left side, you can just duplicate it to the right side. I guess you need a mirror for that. Yeah, it's hard without, so I just study a lot. Oh, is it that you download someone else's model and then you start looking how they did their typology? Is that how you do it? I go to Sketchfab and let you see the wireframe structure. Oh. I don't know, Blender seems like warlock magic to me. It is. It is. We're all trying to summon demons here. Demons from the void. If you're not careful, you're definitely going to summon some demons from the void whenever you do subdivision. Okay, so we're gonna subdivide this one as well. Then we remove... No. Then we do this and this. And then we press this E on the X-axis. Move it over here. And grab this one, make it whole. No, that's not how we did it. We subdivided this, I think. Then we did this. Let's look at it from there. Wait, what if we move this one down? More like this. What would happen then? It looks kind of weird to me. What if I do it like this? Are you allowed to use triangles like this? How's it going, by the way? John said something about Warframe after FF14's new expansion. Oh, yeah, I haven't played Warframe in a bit. For everyone who's into Warframe, Barukatir is here this weekend, and I think he brought a new primed mod for arc guns, where if you reload with your arc gun, you get like a damage boost of 220 damage for 17 seconds, I think. Arc gun, let's go. Ah, are you also an arc gun enthusiast? Man, those arc guns can be so strong if you build them right. Don't say that, I have to update the game. Yes. Yes. Join the void. I'm surprised you don't use a mirror modifier. Well, that's because this is all just one object, right? So I can't really use it here. Like for this thing, I did use mirror subdivide, see? Oh. Where are you? Here. I did use mirrors. I think for the knife as well. Yep. But since this is like such a big object with like different sides, I don't think it's easy to... It's also maybe because how we made this, right? Maybe if we started as separate little objects and then mirrored that and then execute it, then maybe it would be easier to do. Wait a second. Wait a second. We could select it all, export it, like separate it into a separate file and then mirror it, and then apply the mirror and then rejoin it. We could do that. Interesting. Speed goes brrr. Definitely. Okay, so we delete this one. And then we do this, this. We only have to make half of it, half of the shape then, right? If we're gonna use that little trick of ours. As we say in Blender Paint. Yeah! I mean, everyone who installs Blender and starts modeling in it, it's pretty much just a masochist. Just admit it. You can even do thirds. Thirds? Oh yeah. Just make 1/4 of the object, right? So we could just delete. Yeah, we can delete this. Which is gonna look weird for a moment. But just trust the process. Blah, 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 blah. Delete these edges. Delete these faces. And then delete these. And then we only have one object left over here. We select this. Then we do separate by selection. It became its own object. Then we need to do mirror. Like this, right? We lazy. And then we apply it. And and then we rejoin it. So that if you open it, ta-da! It's perfectly symmetrical. Oh, it is doing something weird here. Uh-oh. Why did it suddenly start doing this? Oh. Okay, I get it. You have to go back a few steps. Because it takes the center, right? I think it's like this. And then we have to object, snap, no, set origin to 3D cursor. Like this. Yeah, because the origin wasn't directly at this corner, so that's why it overlapped a little bit, and then it started to like merge things in a weird way. So now if you open it, see? It should be better. And we can now just apply this. You might have to scale it a little bit down. And then we can refuse it, join. Okay. So, what do I do with this last bit though? Can I just do it like this? Subdivide. Like, is that allowed to do it like this? It's again doing this weird thing. Why is it overlapping like this? This merged into line should be straight line. Oh, okay, so you're talking about this, right? Merge at last. Shortcut is M. Oh, for the merge? Thank you. Oh, we have to, of course, do it at the other side again. You said M, right? M. Last. Ah, didn't want to zoom out. You can tell I typology too much in my life. It's super useful. I mean, I should definitely do it more often. So this should be fine, right? Look how clean it is compared to this side. Look at that, we cleaned it up. We learning. Look how marvelous it looks. That's so awesome. Then I kind of want to try something with the shading. Let's see. So we have this. How did we use the noise again? Did we use the noise on the roughness or on the metallic? Oh damn, look at this. It's warped. Okay, that's sort of funny. Oh, it looks kind of messed up in these areas. What we wanted to do was something else, though. What we wanted to do was add a texture, image texture. Create a new image, open. Blender assets. We have to move something. How do I apply this? I think we mix it, right? Mix. No. It's not mix. Have fun. I'll be listening. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do some experimentation with a texture file. It wasn't. Is it metallic? It's gonna happen. Okay, it's gonna do something weird at the moment. Because the texture is. It is it's the wrong texture. Okay. So it's not this one. Is it then this one? And then I say I wanna grab this. UV unwrap. So now we have that shape over there. And we can rotate this 90 degrees. See if it works. My internet won't stop cutting out today. Oh no! Are you having internet issues today? Is it normal? It's not showing anything at the moment. Like what I'm trying to do is make like vent holes over here that are black. It's not the mix. Mix color, mix shader. I don't think it's alpha either, right? Yeah, weird stuff starts happening then. Still kind of weird. There we go. We're having a little bit of progress here. As you can see, we got these little holes. Now, how do we continue from there? So what we want to happen is that everything is reflective, but that this is not reflective. No, you don't need this for... I know we have to do something with the alpha, but also with the color, right? So... RGB is this one. Then mix color. What happens now? It does overlay, and it keeps giving the result. Which one is the best one? Just multiply. Is there like an overlay? Because I don't really want to mix it, right? I want to just put it on top of each other. Mix. I'm not sure if it's overlay or not. Okay, then nothing happens. What if we do this? Oh. But it shouldn't be this rough. Matte. Is there a matte node? Can we put that in between? Look at that. The holes are perfectly black, but we still have some other values. So should we do that for metallic as well? Uh-huh. Bump. Bump height, I think. And then are we noticing a difference? I don't feel so. So what if we add this one over here? And then we use the alt version. Oh, you're getting something? Starting to look nicer. We're not there yet, but at least this this bit is working. Now we need to get the rest to work. Wait, what if I just set it to single shading instead of repeat? Single image. I don't want. What if it's a clip? Linear closest. Flat, Because if I do this, it's just gonna repeat endlessly, right? So we invert. Select invert, select invert, and then unwrap. And we just put it in the blank space over here. Ha! We got it! Look at that. Now we have microwave holes here. Or like air vent duct thingies. You could potentially make them smaller. This is too big. But it's a start, it's a start. Now, there is only the gray color that we have here. So what if we do alpha to alpha? And then we do mix shaders. This is gonna be the one for our metal, and then we combine it with this one. And we can have our color picker here. And then I think we grab the alpha here and then use an invert. On the alpha. Is that how we do it? No, because then we get blue dots. So what if we do it like this without the invert? Without the invert, it's still doing that. At the moment we grab the alpha from here, but what if we grab the alpha from here? Cool. It's still weird that it's only doing this. We need some way to invert those values. Is this it? So now we can just make it any color we want, right? And the whole stay black. That's good. And then for the metallic, we can also put it in any color that we want. There is a little cutoff here though, I don't like. Don't forget to hydrate yourself. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I should not forget that. Let's see what it looks like though. Shading. What do you think? Looks nice, right? At least it looks nice enough from a distance. As like, there's no actually an actual typology here. There's no actual holes. It's just a texture, but from a distance, it looks like as if there's actually a shape to it, right? Wait, that's a Santa Claus emote. That's way too early in the year. And the thing we did over here, we're gonna have to do it on the back side as well, and on the top side. Oh no! But I'm gonna be lazy with it. So what we could do is... Well, let's first save so we don't forget. We learned a lot of new stuff, right? We don't want to actually lose our progress here. So if I just do this, then I can delete it, right? Is what I'm thinking. Yes. And then we grab these, and then we press plus, 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 plus. And then we grab everything. And then we say... should we just immediately duplicate it, or... We can immediately duplicate it. And then we can just move it. And then we put our little 3D cursor here, and then we rotate it around the cursor, around the... Wait, where is it? Line transformation access to 3D cursor. Yeah. So why is it doing this in a weird way? Oh, okay, global. And then 3D cursor. That's how we do it. And then we say minus 90 degrees. Ta-da! Would feel like that if you... Yeah, that's why we have it. We just get jump chat. Man, maybe I'm a little bit too easy to get salty about that, but if I were to work like 2 or 3 hours on something and then it crashes and I didn't save, I'm just done for the night. Like, I'm out. Jinn, that's everyone. I guess so. Is that the best way to... Does this snap? Like, it seems like it's very accurate, but... I'm not sure. Let's assume that it is. And we still have these weird corners here that we have to deal with. Where are these coming from? I think those are from the old shape. Yep, I think it's the old shape. What happens if we just delete that? Delete. Of course, we have to remove the ceiling as well, right? Hmm. Okay, we remove the ceiling. Yeah, okay, so because they're not well connected, you get this weird shape. Okay. How do you... Hmm. Like, officially speaking, these are two separate objects still, right? So what if we do it like this? It's doing the weird thing again. See? Why is it doing this again? Oh, got him. It's the diagonal pieces. Last is the bottom, I think. Let's see, what are we gonna do next? I think it would be wise to grab this one again. First plus. And then mesh, duplicate, and then separate by selection. Then what we're gonna do is array. No, not array on that. I want an array on just this object. Low. And now we have to snap it perfectly to the top. And then 3D cursor. Like this. Minus 90 degrees, so it's perfect like that. Then we're gonna scale it. And then we're gonna add an array. And is it this direction or the Z direction? Minus 90. See, like this. Edit mode. We apply the array. Merge, center. Does it work? Does it seem like it? Okay, that looks better. It's still a little bit too big on the front side. Can I scale it a little bit smaller? Yes, we can. Look at that. So now we should rejoin this. Did I do that correctly? Something's going wrong in the other corner. What's going on here? You'll get this to work one way or another. Cool. Mm. What should I do with this? Could do it like we select these. Looks decent. It's just this tiny element. The light of the microwave is usually from the right side, right? From this side. Hmm. Could we just draw a cube there? And for material, we're gonna give it a new one. Microwave emissive. Why is there a hole over there? See, we have to... Oops, that's not what I want. How do I change the color? Okay, so the reflection is... Okay, there it is. So what happens if we do, for example, 1,000? Or 2,000? It's not perfect, but it's something. What's next? Oh, what if we also do this as an emissive material? Not really feeling it. Oh, that looks cool. Look at that. Why does this look so cool? It's just a tube with holes in it, but it looks so cool somehow. Okay, next thing. Edit mode. No object. Select this. Edit mode. Now put the 3D cursor directly in the center there. Add a circle. It's like 50 millimeters. Edit. I think we want to do this here as well. And we did 32, right? Oh, that's not a good number then. Okay, we need to remake this thing. We are gonna add it again. Add mesh circle. What's a good number? 36, I think. Hello? Add it. Wait, why if I... Did these join already? Edit. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got it. We do an extrude. We reassign the material. So I'm thinking to grab this, and then extrude like this. Let's see, especially in the Y direction. It's 2, 3, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gonna have to can I inset that? extrude downwards. And then inset. And then extrude upwards again. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one has to be removed. One, two, three, wait, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably need an inset here as well. There we go. This is 1/3. Could I delete this? And then can we do a grid fill? Probably gonna be rough. Well, at least we have a central point. See, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So what if we now add a modifier to this, which would be an array. We add the array early. And then I think it has to be an object offset. And then we have to add an empty sphere. Let's make 10 millimeters or something, I don't know. And then we rotate it in one direction for 120 degrees. And then we grab this object and we say we want not what I was expecting. Why is it doing something weird? Oh, there we go. So now it's a perfectly rotated piece. So that if we change something here, it will also change there. So now we can go back inside. I'm not sure how I should end this piece though. We can hook it up, or we can add a rotation wheel to it. Although a rotation wheel doesn't really feel that high tech, right? Nope. Okay, that looks nice, I think. Look at that. Wow. Wait, how is this working? Sorry if I'm not really talking that much at the moment. I think most of it looks nice. That works. Then the next thing that we have to do is put a glass plate on it, right? Let's see, objects, snap, cursor to selected. And then add, mesh. Where is a circle? Something like this. And then do this. But we can't leave it like this. You have to put it like this. Let's remove the snapping. How goes the nuclear microwave? Well, look at this. What do you think? We got our very cool vent holes over here, and at the top. We have a little microwave light over here. We have to make it look extra nice later on. At the moment, we are working on this part. Here, we got like this metal rotation thing at the bottom. And then, of course, we need a glass surface on top of it. See, do we actually have? Yes, we have glass. Look at this. Wow. Pretty nice. I'd stick my hand in it. Ah. Is that gonna be your origin story? Wait, aren't you a metal dragon though? Wouldn't you like create sparks in the microwave then, if you're metal? Uh-oh. You're gonna blow it up, aren't you? Okay, let's make it 5 millimeters thick. Offset. It's gonna be like this. And then we also gonna need a subdivision. Edit. Oh damn, boy, she's thick. Yeah, that's what I love using the modifier tools for. So what are we thinking about the glass surface? Are we liking it? I think we can still do a little bit of editing. It looks nice so far. And because this is perfectly round, we should be able to... Well... Where's the other object? Can we grab the gimp? Do you have to grab from beneath? Yeah, if we grab this one and grab this one, then we should be able to rotate this thing. Wow, 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 wow. Just me making microwave noises. But yeah, we can rotate this thing so it looks like it's actually microwave or something. So if we put something on the plate, it should actually rotate. I am kind of curious how to increase the glow in the area though, because at the moment it's just all the light is coming from this corner, right? But I'm wondering, how can I increase the strength of the light? Bread time. We're gonna make some bread. We can make some very bad microwave lasagna. Like if you're like after stream, you're too lazy to cook, so you just slide in like a deep freeze lasagna in there. This is already an emission strength of 2000. You're making me hungry. Good! Get something to eat. Also, something that I really like, I'm not sure if you saw it before, but we accidentally applied the texture for like these holes onto these tubings. But it actually looks kind of nice somehow. Right? We just did this on accident. It does, yeah. So let's see if we can make this look a little bit more interesting. How are we gonna do that? We're gonna go here. We're gonna steal a lot of what we made and then throw it in here. Bam. But then we're gonna change to this. And then we're gonna scale why is there oh, okay, I get it. There we go. Oh, it's not looking nice at the corners. Also, gotta start looking again. A friend of Amalia Solaris, I mod for, just... Yo, you know Amalia Solaris? I watch Amalia Solaris as well. The green dragon. Leaf dragon, right? The slime is a dragon. So I'll be there. Oh! Sweet. Small world, huh? Alright, no problem. I'll just be working over here. I saw you there once. Shit, I was spotted. Nah, but I know the leaflets. Great community, by the way. I wish I had a name for my fan base, not gonna lie. I still have to make one up as well, but I feel like I shouldn't do it if my fan base isn't big enough, right? Like, I think it would work better if, like, once you get a big community going, then you can start thinking of a name and you can do, like, a group poll. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Or are we? The missive isn't that strong. Maybe when I have 50 to 60 plus people constantly, they can name themselves. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. Like, I would be getting ahead of myself if I would already be naming a fan base if it's just like one or two people that lurk in chat sometimes, right? How do I make this better? Let's see. Unwrap. It's these corners that are acting a little bit weird. Yep, it's still the corners. Oh, there we go. Wait, can I use the alpha for that? Nope. I'm not sure what to pick here. How much strength do we need to hear? Like, imagine if it's like 40k. Oh, wait, no. This one should be 0, right? Where is it? 500. 1,000. 2,000. 4,000. It doesn't seem that the light is scattering that much here. That's safe. Oh! If you turn on the bloom, look at this. Wow! Suddenly it looks much as if it's actually emitting heat. Wow, that's a lot of emission you can get from it. It's also a clamp. Subsurface scattering. 7. Volumetric. Indirect lighting. No. It's funny that the other side almost has no light reflection from this side. It's kind of weird. Like you can see it on the back side here, but why no light? Why no light here? Same for this, I guess. let's see. Increase reflection. Increase reflection distance. Blender. Mirror reflections. No. The smoother and more polished the surface of an object is, the more light it reflects. Uh-huh. I know that one. Oh, is it because I'm not in this one? But even then, it's not really moving far away, huh? Hmm. Oh, I'm seeing some light here. Maybe we need another one of these light sources. Transmission. What's transmission? Well, it seems to be transmitting some more light. The light value we have to put in is like kind of insane, or at least it feels insane. That's like a value of 8,000. Let's see what other people are saying. You can use the light pad in camera ray output as the mix factor for the emission strength. Light pad. You can use the light pads. Camera ray. Matte. I'd like it more if this would like scatter a little bit more. And then there make light travel further. I guess that's sort of like the bloom, right? How do I make the light fill the room more? Good question. Mixture window materials with transparent for shadow rays to get more light into the room. Add selective denoising. Use crypto mask for more denoising for smooth walls. And finally, tweaking some cycle. Oh, I don't like cycles. I want EV. EV. I want it to be brighter. Da, 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 da. Is shadow ray, is diffuse ray. I should learn the light pad stuff more as well. Ray length, ray depth, diffusion depth, glossy depth, transparent depth, transmission depth. What if you just grab you with plus and say oh, I got a great idea. What if we put this one diagonally? And then we scale it. Like we put it like this. Oops. And then we grab this part and we bevel this. Uh-huh. And then we go into shade, no, EV editing. We grab everything, we scale it down and move it away from the bricks. .8. Let's do that. And we can do that the same for this one then. Scale 0.8. And then we say duplicate on the z-axis. And we're gonna move it up a little bit more. Like that. This one goes. This gun goes up. What if we extrude this part as well? This part, and then we just extrude it downwards. And where's the other one? Oh shit, what happened? No, no, what happened? Did I miss something? Ah! Oh shit! Oh shit! I was so focused, I'm so sorry! The clouds, how you doing? I was so focused on 3D modeling. 1 hour later. I'm so sorry. How long? About time. Oh no. Oh no. Was it really that long ago? Broke so 20 minutes. Oh, I was so in a flow of working on this, man. But he was like, yeah, definitely. But thanks for the raid, Teddy Clouds. How you doing? What did you do? Like, I was alt-tab into... So I have 2 screens in front of me, right? I use one screen to 3D model, and on my other screen I usually have my OBS, unless I'm trying to look up something. Like, if I'm trying out something new, then I have to look it up, right? So I had that tab open, but I forgot to go back to OBS. So it just didn't play for me at all. You don't have alerts? I do have alerts, but Stream Elements is being messed up at the moment. So Stream Elements usually handles the animations and the sounds for streamer ignores chat and laughs. But yeah, normally I do have a raid animation, but it works with Stream Elements. But I noticed lately Stream Elements has been really weird in how it works. Did it at least give you a shout out, Tether Clouds? Notice me. I did the usual 3D. Nice. What were you working on today? Yeah, Kimi has been helping me as well. He's I'm scrolling back. He's like, he's too focused. Oh no, oh no. There's so much. Oh, I missed so many messages. I'm so sorry. I'm an idiot. I was helping both of you at the same time. Oh, look at that. No. Oh, wait. Ryachang, you also... Did you donate bits? Man, I'm so sorry. Oh no! No! This is a raid, put your hands up. Wait, how far ago was it? Okay, I think I see it. Okay, go, where was it? Yeah, raided with a party of 19. Oh jeez, I'm so sorry. Silver Agency raid. Oh dear. Oh dear. Put your hands up. Yeah, I'm trolling. I'm running down mid lane. But yeah, welcome everyone. I'm Jinzou Jinn. Sorry for the silence. I am a variety streamer. I play a lot of games on my channel, but I also do 3D modeling, just like Tether Clouds and Kimi. I am more specialized in making objects, though, and I really like to make cyberpunk aesthetic things. So at the moment, as you can see, I'm working on the interior of a microwave, which is like a little bit more industrial than your at-home microwave. So very bright lights, and then like the surface with the glass, and like I this is what I did pretty much today. Cyberpunk microwave, yeah. And last, well, it's sort of like a pack that I'm trying to make, like an asset pack, where I got a lot of kitchen stuff. So as you can see, I also got a full knife set that I made in previous streams. I got scissors. I have a very cool sharpening tool, as you can see. It's very detailed. This is just a PBR texture, by the way, that I made. But yeah, if you turn this on, you can actually see the reflection and everything. Pretty cool, right? And then I also have to put them in the knife block, of course, because, hey, no knife can be shared without a knife block, right? And also the pots and pans I've been working on. So this is just the next object that I'm doing. Let's see. What's on my preview slot? Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah! This is also the things that I make. Like, once it's animated, it will look like something like this. Although I'm not dropping a microwave out of a spaceship. I think it's more like it's gonna be part of an interior kitchen scene. But yeah, that's what I love to make, like the high-tech stuff, right? Clouds rate. Yeah, I think they rate. No, Shy Guy, you're not late. You're just on time. I just noticed like 2 minutes ago. Let's see. We have other animations as well on this channel. It's not all done yet, but I also have drink animations for like drinks that I serve in my bar. You should be able to see it now. So these are like the YouTube shorts that I make. It's pretty much like a 3D preview of a drink. And it's actually gonna be added to the stream as well in the future once we got the redeem a drink redeem added to Twitch. Then it should showcase the video above me, above on top of chat. Whenever someone redeems it. It's okay, I did the same. Yeah, that's what I love to do. But everything is still experimental, so sometimes I don't know what to do either. And then I need help from other people. Kimi has been helping me with typology a lot today. And it looks so much better on the interior. I think it looks rather nice on the inside. Like the outside shape is still just a square box, right? There's nothing special about that. But I'm thinking about like adding like an extra layer on top of this for the how do you call it? Like the microwave door, and then like an input screen here, and then let's make it extra complicated with like graphs and spectrum bars or whatever. To make it look even more high-tech than it needs to be, because that's cyberpunk, right? Make everything way more complicated than it has to be. Anyway, it's late for me, so I'm gonna go sleep now. Have fun locking in again, Jinn. So, thank you. And again, I'm so sorry. I'm actually at the moment in like a transitioning phase where I'm trying to move certain stuff away from stream elements and more into mix it up. So I didn't even hear the sound of the raid. That's so weird, right? Because normally it would at least play like a notification or that sort of stuff, but because stream elements has been super weird lately, it just doesn't. So even if I try to use a command, for example, the SO one, and I'm gonna try to shout out Tethered Clouds, it's probably not gonna notice at all. Here, see? The bot is not reacting at all. Boo. And I'm not sure like how to fix that. It's like 5 a.m. there. What, in Asia, you mean? Oh, yeah. Here, it's so weird because if I go into my stream elements, it says, "Oh, the bot is in your chat." Lies. Lies. So what if I press part and then I click join? Failed to join bot. So there is something wrong. Good night, everyone. Yeah, thanks again, Telecloud, and I'm so sorry for the late response. Let's see if I can do the drink command. Does that work? Nope. As you can see, Stream Element is totally not working today. But luckily, we can still do a normal shoutout. We should be able to do this still on Twitch's side. Yeah. I mean, you all came from there, so you probably already all follow him. But good night and sweet dreams. I actually tried to set up a custom command for you as well and mix it up. But it seems mix it up is also being weird. I am so confused. I wonder what did I do wrong in mix it up then? Because if I go to tethered clouds, where are you? Yeah, there you are. And then I look at your profile, and then I look at custom entrance command. There is a custom entrance command for you, but that also didn't trigger. I mean, worst case scenario, you banned your own bot. Ah, wouldn't that be the great thing? Mix It Up has a built-in command locking functionality which ensures only one command type, chat, interactive, etc. can run at the same time and ensures that each command finishes in order for it was run in. This option will allow you to disable locking on this command. Be aware that this could cause some unforeseen issues, so use with caution. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh. How do you see what's still in the log and mix it up? Welcome to Chaos, that is my channel. Action groups? No. Mix it up online? No. Redemption store? No. Moderation? Accounts? Okay, my accounts are logged in though, so it should work. Services? Twitch. Oh, no, that's Twitch integrated throwing system. That's not what I want to use. I don't even have Twitch integrated throwing system. I'll open mine and look with you. Thanks. Like, I actually started using Mix It Up since like last weekend when I got affiliate, and then I was like, oh, now I really have to add it because I can use channel points, right? But things have been pretty chaotic. Moderation. Command history. Yeah, here, if I found the command history, and it worked when Toma entered, because then it played this one, right? But why didn't it activate when Kimi joined, or... Because that should also be... That should also work. No clue there. My Mix It Up did something weird my last year. What did it do? What happened on your side? Maybe Mix It Up itself is just being weird at the moment. New subscriber for you. I'm not getting any notifications. There are like 8 different commands at once. Oh, is it lagging? Something like that? Oh, that would be bad. Okay, so apparently it does work for Toma, but not for everyone else. So what's the reason for that? Let's see. Send a streamer. Special identifier. Everything works there. And it is enabled. So what about Kimi, for example? It is also enabled. I respect technology, that's why. A bunch of sound alerts, really? The weird thing, by the way, is that I'm also not hearing the audio anymore. Let's see, mix it up, properties. Advanced audio properties, no. So, can we do the distortion effect again? Does that work? Let's do a test. Let's see, channel points. Where is it? Channel points, channel points, channel points. Kind of planning on moving to Firebot soon. Wait, Firebot is something else that mixes it up, or is it something else than Stream Alert, Stream Elements? So we can give this a try. Test command. Yes, let's play it. We're getting audio, and it's happening on stream, right? The glitchy. Yeah, we got glitchiness. So that one is working. I hear it. Oh, thank God. Let's see, there is also another one. So, Stream Elements, why are you bullying me? Different program. Yeah, I know, but still, the kind of annoying thing about this is that part of the mix it up is not working, and part of the Stream Elements is not working. So now I don't know like which program I should use for what, right? Wait, is it because Stream Elements need an update or something? Did they update their software or something? Streaming can be annoying. Yeah, especially like this was a pretty big raid. I can't have that happen on my channel, especially when people are like joining in, right? I want to be a proper host and welcome everyone and not totally ignore them like I did, because I was totally expecting, like, I'm so used to hearing a raid noise whenever I'm getting raided, right? So the fact that it was so silent, I thought I was just doing my own thing here. So I wasn't even aware you guys were here, because there was no notification or like noise sound. And that's dangerous, man. Streaming tools, activity feed, chatbot, module settings, English. Let's see, bot status. Stream Elements bot is currently active in your channel. The bot is up and running, messages are received and will be posted in your chat. You know, that sounds like a lie to me. Because the last activity feed that it received was from 7 days ago. That's not good. 7 days ago is the last time it received an alert of someone raiding me. Ban it on Twitch and then unban it? I don't know. I think it might have to do that sometimes Stream Elements has like an update, right? The SE update thing. Maybe it is related to that. Let's try it again. So if I press exclamation mark drink, nothing happens. But if I then try it on YouTube site, what happens then? Stream Elements is working on YouTube side, but not on Twitch's side. What the hell? What the hell is going on? Because it should do the same thing on... Yeah, on YouTube it seems to be working. Fix yet? No, I'm suffering. I'm suffering so hard. Alerts. Analytics. No. I'm Googling. We're troubleshooting this right now. Stream Elements. Part the bot and make it join again. If the bot is still not responding, have it leave and rejoin the channel. Can reset its connection to your chat. This is similar to restarting a device when it's not working properly and can often fix minor connectivity issues. Alright, guess we're gonna try that then. Part. The bot is currently not in your chat. And if I click it, it says fail to join bot. Go to your dashboard, part channel, join channel. Make sure your bot is moderator of your channel. Type /mod stream elements in your... It is a mod. Oh, we can type it out again. Oh. Wait, why does it... Granted moderator privilege to stream element. So it didn't have it yet, but it has it now. So let's try again then. Join. No, it still failed to join. If you go to the stream elements dashboard, you can click part channel and then join channel. The bot should rejoin and hopefully start working again. Yeah, but the problem is it isn't doing that. Oh. Stream Elements has joined your chat. In order to function properly, our bots need moderator rights. To mod Stream Element, type Stream Elements in your... Yeah, I just did that. Right? Mod. Authorize. Okay, so did we fix it now? If you press exclamation mark drink, do I get a free drink from the bar now? Please? Work. 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 No. I feel betrayed. Oh, wait. We got a drink. Stream Elements is responding. Finally. It back. Ooh. But I didn't really do anything. That's so weird. I just parted it again and let it rejoin again. But do sound alerts work? Yeah, that's an important one. Let's see. We can test it out on the overlays element. I think it's not showing any activity history though, so it actually missed history as well. So if we do Twitch notifications, edit, is it showing anything? Hello? Hello? Are you showing anything? Okay, I'm gonna emulate something. This is not a real follower event, but is it showing anything? Yeah, it is showing at the top side. But why is it not showing for the bits? Cheer. Hello? It is enabled. Gotta get back to moderating. Alright, thanks for dropping by and trying to help me out with the Stream Elements issues. I'm so glad we have it back. Man. So if it's a raid event, let's see if we can simulate what happened. Let's see if we can make it work. Yeah, this is what was supposed to happen. Like, this is my notification at the moment. Why wasn't it working before? Well, we still managed to play the raid animation, so... progress. Still no sound though. Really? No sound? Let's simulate another... Wait, do I have to manually activate it now? Let's see. So we have notifications. Twitch sound alerts. Control via OBS. I hope not. All mine work, but I use OBS Labs. Oh, you use Streamlabs, right? Yeah, I heard some like dodgy stuff about Streamlabs, so that's why I tried to avoid it, and I just use the normal OBS at the moment. Well, I guess this is also a good reason that I want to swap over to doing different types of animations, or like update my animations. Maybe we can we activate one? Don't think we can activate one. I can give you a preview of the animation I've been working on. Let's see. Where is it? Media source. Ray 2.0, where are you? Rate. Where did I save you? Custom dash, no. I think it was in assets. Border, not a border. This one? Oh, it is showing, but it was supposed to be lower in over here, and the idea is that it's going to be this big, centered on this bit. Woo sound. Yeah, let me see if it actually works properly. Yeah, I think we can. I think we can play it. Does it give sound? It's not playing sound for me, but hopefully it is. So yeah, that's what the 2.0 raid animation is gonna be. It's like a semi-transparent overlay with upbeat music. And then of course the slides, because those are my mascots. We hear sound, that's epic, thank you! But yeah, that's part of the update. I'm trying to work on a lot of new stuff, animation-wise, for my stream. And also figuring out mix it up. That's devilishly good. Thank you. I've actually made everything overlay-wise for my channel. Like, you see these overlays, like the yellow glowy bit at the corner of the screen with like the metal borders. That's stuff that I also made myself. Same for like the overlay, the white border, and well, like the little graph on the bottom left, where it's like, how do you call it, like a data graph. I've been missing in action from the slime for too long. Oh no! Are you gonna hurry back to the slime? Don't worry about it. I know you have a lot of like moderator responsibilities. But yeah, that's stuff that I like to work on. And as you can see, I really love the whole cyberpunk and like software vibe. But this is something that I slowly build up. I have a clip, but I will get timed for it. Oh yeah, links are kind of disabled here on stream. What do you want to share? Or is it like a Twitch link? I still have to figure out how to do the Twitch clip animation thing, so that if someone is raiding or if I want to grab a clip from someone, that I can insert a command. Twitch link from the raid reaction. Oh. Wait, do you mean Terra Cloud's raid? Oh no. That's just me sitting in silence while chat is going wild with raid messages. Infamous raid. Oh, what did you name it? Like Jinn drops the ball. Well, at least it's better than dropping the soap, I guess. Let's see, there's also the notifications that's also gonna have new animations. So at the moment you saw like an icon on the top right just show up, right? And it was like sort of like a Persona 5 vibe to it, is what I would say. But the new ones are more software based. Something like that. Okay, let's see. We should probably grab one for Twitch. How big is it? So yeah, it should be in this corner here. And it's also semi-transparent, and as you can see, it has this animation thing to it. It's so weird that I'm not hearing the audio for it myself. Is it maybe an OBS update? Let's see, filters. Because I'm guessing you guys are hearing the audio, right? No audio. Okay, interesting. Because that animation should have audio. Kinda weird because the raid did have music for you guys, right? Yes. Someone call in tech support. You definitely. I need tech support, man. So let's try it again. For example, we have. For example, Twitch donation. What happens then? I'm still not hearing anything. But at least the animation is playing. So that was a donation. As you can see, the first part is what I did is like the first screen is always the color of the platform. So it's either purple for Twitch or red for YouTube. And then the second half is based on what type of a notification it is. Don't hear anything. But yeah, as you can see, that's where the new notification will be on the bottom left corner on top of the graph. It will play its little animation and it should give sound. Perhaps it's just not working at the moment, but it will in the future. Why did my stream have to be so cursed today? I guess this is also, I've been working on this since Saturday. I worked on this Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. And then Wednesday I was streaming, which worked fine. And then I worked on it a little bit more yesterday, and then I probably screwed something up. Preview drinks. Oh, there it is. Okay. I see it. I saw it. I found the audio setting. Now it should play. There's the audio. See, it's just a little tech sounds. So that was the one for Cheers. So you saw that the second page was blue, right? And for example, if someone did a subscription, then it would look like this. So first purple because it's Twitch, and then it turns blue because someone subscribed. And then, of course, since this is just a raw video animation, it doesn't give a name because you need stream elements for that. yeah, now you see what I like to make. I like to fiddle around in Blender and in After Effects and make my own fancy little animations. I have been thinking about, like, once I settled in for myself for like stream upgrades, I wonder if I should like open up like a VGen store for like these type of animations, where if people want like sound notifications or visual pop-ups or overlay things, then I could maybe help them with it. Together with Blender stuff, of course. Let's see. Yeah. But yeah, today we were working on our very awesome looking microwave. Also, I'm not sure how familiar you guys are with 3D modeling, if you do anything yourself, but look at this. I made these pots, right? These very beautiful looking pots. These aren't static models. So normally you have static models. They are just the shape that they are, right? But what I tried to do is make them changeable. Look at this. Woo. Everything is auto-adjusted to the right height, so it still makes sense. And then there's also a width, so we can make like a huge pot. Suddenly, if you're cooking for the shelter instead of for your own house. So that style of modeling allows me to make a lot of variations of pots and pans. So that's why you can see that I only made one of each, because I can just change the shape of one of them. Like I can grab the width and just make it a little bit bigger, and then grab the height and make it a little bit bigger, as you can see. And then I have a totally new shape pot. So that was also something I've been modern day witch pots. Yeah, that's what I've been experimenting with as well to make it work. And it's actually kind of complicated because you need to work with vertex groups in different ways to get it to work. Yeah, the glass auto adjusts as well, but it stays smooth, which is important, right? So now you don't have to worry about, oh, I have to make this one bigger or wider or whatever. No, you just get it. I did the first test bit with the handle of the frying pan. As you can see, I can just move it up and down. That's how I experimented with it. And here you can see the other side is like it's very fluid. And that's how I made the handles for all the frying pans at like different sizes. Who knows, maybe someday if we have Twitch integrated throwing system, you guys can throw frying pans at me or something. Warlock magic. Yeah, well, we did say we were having warlock magic here. So let me save this file for now, because we also have other files we are working on. For example, snacks and drinks. Ta-da! Magic hand, but it's just pots and pans. Yeah! As you can see, I made my own little graphic on Photoshop, and we made our own brands for like soda and soda cans. So we have Terratonic 42, which is a little joke on like the answer 42, right? The answer to life. And then we got Nebula, and then we got Quantum Blast. Where's my legally district mountain dew? Well, yeah, I had to make my own brands because I don't want to get copyright striked by one of those big companies, right? I'm just a small little VTuber. I don't want to get attacked by Coca-Cola or Fanta. Like, they're probably gonna send like a liquidation squad after me if I try to use their things in 3D modeling. I even made like a fake background, like, oh, sweetened carbonated beverage, ingredients, contains permitted natural color, added blah blah blah. And then Here, look at this. This is the funny one. Consumed at own risk. Legally distinct or parody. Well, sort of both, right? And this is like the lore backgrounds thing of my of my setting, right? The like how should I say it? Like the CNC is the big overlord, the corporate overlord on Mars, and the layered city is like literally a vertical city on Mars. And here, container remains property of CNC. Consumers are permitted temporary ownership for the duration of beverage consumption. So you don't even own this thing. You're just renting it. You're just renting the container. And then over here, we have a little barcode. Hopefully it doesn't actually link to anything because I was just imagining stuff. And here you can see like the energy values of everything. I'm especially proud of how I did the top side of the soda can. Like, look how high detail it is. It's awesome. I worked on this for so long to make this look right. With all like the shiny effects. And then we of course have the soda bottle caps, which we also worked on for a very, very long time. The glass is kind of shitty at the moment because I have a better glass material somewhere, but I didn't apply it yet to this thing. We also have a like a water can, if you have your own water, or like a pouring bottle. Fancy stuff. And that's not all. We've been working on even more stuff on this channel. There's also cutlery and dinnerware. Do you want to make changes? Don't save, because I didn't do anything of value here. Look at this. I 3D modeled spoons. I 3D modeled forks. I even did little knives. And then I hollowed it out to make it look extra fancy. Where's the metal chopsticks? Well, I can apply the metal to this, but I figured wood or like brown would look nicer, right? Also, wouldn't that hurt using metal chopsticks? I think that's why they do it on purpose, that it's plastic and wood, right? So it's softer than your teeth. Because if metal hits your teeth, then you're gonna chip it or scratch it, right? I mean, the ones I have at home are really metal? Oh. Also, look at this. So we have this plate, right? It's perfectly round, as it should be. But by adding a value over here, we can make this into a square plate. Ta-da! Or you can make it into a hexagon one. If you like the hexagon styled plates. So yeah, it's again something modular that I can just keep changing on the fly if I need an alternative version of the plate. I can do it here as well. Or, bam, different style of bowl. But it's still smooth, right? So it is a lot of work to initially set this kind of stuff up. But once you have set it up, then you can just easily use it over and over again. Here, boom. Now it's square. Or you can make it an octagon. Or a, what's 10? I forgot what 10 is. A shape with 5 corners. But yeah, imagine how many shapes you can create out of one object like this by just having a different number. Like, oh, you want 4 corners, enter 4. If you want 6 corners, 6. A decagon? I guess that's it. Decagon? Yeah, that would be this then. This is decagon. And the same for the cups, of course. And look at this, we even have a holder for sugar. Or the very Asian restaurant thing, where we have, what was it? Sugar, salt, pepper, soya sauce, and what was the last one? I kind of forgot. You have soya sauce and it's not hot sauce, right? The other sauce. Let's just call it the other sauce. And then we have a very fancy looking shaker. Of course, these aren't the real colors, right? These are just color placeholders. You can always like add textures to it later. And it's actually hollow on the inside. Let's see, can I just grab it? Yep. My ice bucket is kind of shitty though. Like the bucket itself is nice, right? It's fine. But the texture of like the ice cubes is so like low detail. It's just a displacement map here. But it's like temporary. We can add proper ice cubes later. And then we of course have something to grab those ice cubes with. And then a cutting board, napkin holders. What is this called again? It's if you have like a hot pan, you put this on your table and then you put the hot pan on top of it. So it's like it protects your table so it doesn't get burned. Oh, coaster. They call it a hot pot coaster. And then of course we have our water cooker. I wonder, should water cooker actually be in the other file instead of here? Because this water cooker is more for the kitchen, right? Instead of like cutlery and dinnerware. But yeah, this is my good glass, but you can't see it properly because there's a limit to the rendering at the moment because I'm working in the work file, right? But if I render it, this one is like very highly detailed. I mean, they use pictures to serve. Oh, true. Also, this top bit was pretty hard to get right. This smoothing. But we managed to do it, so I'm happy. But yeah, this is what I'm trying to make. A lot of assets so I can, in the future, decorate a scene. Like a proper interior. Let's see. This is a very old rendition of the bar, but let's see. Save, don't save. I don't think we did anything. Yeah, don't save. So this is a somewhat bigger file, but this is what I used for my initial bar setting. Like for 3D. Wait, I should redo that sentence. I use this whenever I use my 3D model. It's probably gonna lag a little bit. But as you can see, this is like the bar interior. And this is like the scene that you can properly see from here. Let's get drunk. No, we don't serve alcohol here. We're an entirely non-alcoholic bar. We might have like a lot of fancy looking bottles here, but trust me, they're all fruit drinks. They're all non-alcoholic. And this is if you turn on like the proper lighting. You can see like the purple glows, and it's pretty nice, but I want to update it. That's fine, I have Asian glow. Wait, doesn't that mean you can't have a lot of alcohol then? But yeah, I use these like linked metal chains to as like ceiling decorations, but at the moment you can see it's just two windows and a bar background, right? But I actually want to do a proper entire interior building. So you have like the bar, and then you have a lounge area, and you have like karaoke space, and the kitchen, and the staff area, and the alleyway behind the bar, and then the main street in front of the bar, like all that stuff. Allergic to alcohol. Oh, that's funny. Look at on screen. It actually blurred out alcohol. That's very PG-13. But yeah, we have to revamp it, and I'm also gonna remake the entire bar area, and then eventually we're gonna add it to the stream. I'm a naughty kind of guy. Oh no. Oh, that's a good one. We should get a water spray emote or redeem. Or bonk. Or both. But yeah, that's stuff that I made in the past, pretty much. I won't open the loot box animation file, because that one will probably lag out on stream, because it actually had some physics animation on it. Same for the Christmas tree. Oh wait, maybe I can actually show the Christmas tree as an animation. Where is my Christmas tree? With sound this time around. Ta-da! I did this one in December. Yay, Christmas in July. The music was like royalty free from an artist on Twitter. Very kind that he allowed us to use the music for an animation. Let's see. Oh, I also did an entire background animation for a friend of mine. Hopefully it's not too big. Oh yeah, there it is. This is what I made for my friend John, who's also a VTuber. This is his background. So you can see in the center there's this little animation of like a vortex gate. Most of it is static. There is a little TV screen on the lower left side. And there's like body pillows on altars that are like rotating on their axis. Degen? Yeah, that Degen, John. Let's see, what else do we have? I also made one for Karashin. I made the one for Karashin earlier than the one for John, so I didn't really do it correctly I feel... Let's see. But you slowly learn as you continue working on stuff, right? So yeah, this is the animation background that I made for Jinn. You probably see it once in a while on Jinn's channel, but yeah, I was the one that made it. And if you look at the left side, look at that closet. You can see what's in the closet. It's a little slime. And that's something I added to both this scene and to the other scene for DJ and John. As a little like hint that I made it. It's like an artist mark, right? Always add the slime somewhere in the scene. It's like find the Among Us, but instead of the Among Us, it's the slime. Trademark, yeah, trademark. I think that's fine, right? It's not too obnoxious. And I also changed the colors of the slime depending on the scene, right? So for Kaushin, the slime was red, and for John, it was more purplish. Wait, maybe I can actually zoom in on the... Because the one in John's scene is a little bit harder to see because he's further away. Let's see, we should be able to loop this. And then... Let's see if we can make it smaller, like this. There he is, look at that. Hiding behind the table with a lot of magazines and manga. It's like finding Waldo. But yeah, that's pretty much the stuff that I do on my channel regarding creative, how do you say that, experimental stuff. And back then I wasn't sure if I could make a proper background, so I didn't even ask money for it. I just said like, hey, I'm experimenting in Blender. I want to make a background. Could you act as my client, or like, do you want a free background? Just give me instructions on what you want and I'll try to make it and see how far I can get. And I think both worked pretty well. Let's see, which one was this again? That's a very old one. Oh, it's the Cyberpunk Street one. That's a very old one. Can you please let me open it? Can I move? Oh, there we are. Okay, so for this scene, I just had the camera over here. As you can see, there was like a lot of buildings in the background. It was a little bit experimentation with like buildings far off, but that's when I noticed that I definitely need to make higher end buildings later on. But not bad for a first try. I think this was one of my first 3D modeled like scenes. Well, I was just following a tutorial on like how to do visuals, and that's how I ended up with it. But a lot of it is like not optimized, right? Like some of the typology is like huge, or like even like the windows is like there's this yellow glow, but where's the yellow glow coming from? Right? And some very simple barrels, and you can literally see the lines still on this on this object. I did like the street light that I made here, so I might remake it someday. But then with like what I would change probably then is actually change the hinges here, so they're actually moving. So this hinge could make this one move over here, and then this one is like counter to this one, so this one stays horizontal. So you have like two rotating parts in the street light. So you could like move it backwards for a highlight, or you can move it forward to have more light on the streets or something. I think that could be nice. It would make sense as well because these lights are pretty low. So if there's a truck coming by, you can actually fold them inwards, so the truck could actually safely pass by the street light without actually breaking it. I also have to make this as an asset, like literal pipes just going into the wall. These were literally like, this is like an array on top of the street. This is not a texture. You see that it's also glitching here. See, it's sort of like half in the wall. I did like the background here. Like by just hanging like panels in front of a window, it suddenly starts to look different. But I definitely have to make more buildings. These were like kind of simplistic because it's just a shape with a texture of windows with high emissive on top of it. But it's kind of weird that there's like buildings with like literally only red lights. Like, what kind of business is going on here, right? Why would these businesses have like red interior room lights? It would make more sense if it's all like yellowish, right? And then have like lights on top of the building be red. It is literally just a light orb on top of a beam. There's nothing here even, but since it's so far away, you don't even notice it. And these buildings are literally floating. There's nothing here. The illusion of a city by just making simple shapes and put them down in the background, as you can see. Hey, but if it works, right? Or these things. There's not even a rooftop on it. Well, eventually we're gonna have to go back to this and actually make a nicer looking street. And then maybe we can have like some proper animations with my 3D model. Do it. Do it. Yes, I'm planning to. I want to do those kind of animations where you see a car driving on a highway into the horizon, right? I think those are nice. And then you can like change the camera angle on the same animation to make it look as if it's like different. How do you call it? Like different different scenes or like different moments in time, but it's just the same track. But then you have a low-hanging camera, overview camera, camera behind, camera looking upwards. A Rookie Blanky. Oh, is that your own emote? Nice. I am glad that I learned how to do the whole chain link array thing, where you can just make one section of a highway and just keep duplicating it after each other, so you can make like a huge highway or like a circled highway, but you can make it look super cool. Oh, I also made a birthday cake. Let's see, save, don't save. No, don't save. Also, this is the entire reason why I don't use a 3D model while 3D modeling, is because it's gonna be heavier on my system, right? Like, it's loading right now, it's loading the new file. And that's just a birthday cake. Look at this. A beautiful birthday cake that I made on the 6th of May. This was so tough to make. Like these rotating bits. These were not easy to make. I struggled so hard. And then even the candle, right? Like it has actually proper rotation and everything. And then, of course, the PNG. The slime PNG that I made. And then we use this one together with, where is it? The birthday edit. That's probably gonna take a while to load as well. Crazy, that's all handmade. Yeah, I did that in one stream. Like the birthday cake. But I did have to do some research on how to do it, so I could actually do it within, I think I did it in 6 or 7 hours. It took part of like the donut tutorial for 3D modeling. For like the, how do you call it? Like the covering. And here you can see my 3D model posing together with slimes and the birthday cake, which was my little art piece for my birthday. I'm a little bit white. Let's add some mood lights to it. Ta-da! Oh. Set active camera. Ta-da! It's like a birthday selfie. Just some fun stuff. But I actually have to turn this all into like a portfolio kind of thing. So I can quickly show it to whoever joins my channel, or if there's a raid, so I can show a lot of people like, hey, this is the type of 3D modeling that I do, or this is my quality or my specialty. Because now I have to keep reopening every Blender file. Someday. In the meanwhile, we're just gonna keep 3D modeling and gaming as is. But yeah, if you're interested in these animations and the new raid stuff, it's gonna go live on August 27th, together with my anniversary. So that's why I'm working on all these things to get it done, so I can do one big update or overhaul of my stream. Like, not everything is gonna change, but definitely the animations for the notifications and the raids, and with what is it called? With Mix It Up added to it, I hopefully can make some interesting mini games in chat as well. Yeah, that's pretty much it for me. I think for the microwave, where is it? Microwave, kitchen utensils. So we did our thing with the microwave. There's still something weird with it. And that's this part. There we go. That's a lot better. So we got our like heat side, which is gonna shine on top of the thing that's inside the microwave. We have our air vents. Then next time we probably have to make a hinge door at the front, and then the panels. For the panels, I probably have to work in Photoshop or Illustrator a little bit to get like those cyberpunk aesthetic graphics and numbers added to the thing. I'm not sure if you're gonna have to do anything about the side or the top. Probably would be nice if there's like some seams there, so it looks like it's like welded together metal. And then at the back side, we need probably a different type of metal together with some tubing and like, think of like the backside of your PC, like with different ports and connectors and that sort of stuff, like over-engineered microwave. I think that would be nice for the background. And then of course also the wire, right? The wire for the electricity. But from the outside it just looks like a simple box, but the inside already looks pretty nice, I think. I'm satisfied for the stream. We're gonna keep working on it next Friday. Let's see, Saturday I won't be having a stream because I have a family meeting. I'm going to a birthday. Monday, I'm not sure about Monday. Either I'm gonna have to keep working off stream on updating stuff, or we could do something for fun. Maybe Scarlet Nexus or something. And then, yeah, usually I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. I'm not sure what I'm gonna stream next week, besides Scarlet Nexus and more 3D modeling. Oh, I did get a funny new smaller game, but maybe that's better for later. We can also just focus on Scarlet Nexus next week and do 2 streams. Although I do have to do some farming in the game to unlock some weapons. Oh well, that's a worry for future me, not this week's me. Let's see, it's already pretty late on my side. It's almost, yeah, it's almost like 12 o'clock midnight. I am gonna go look on Twitch if we can find someone to raid. And again, Rachang, thank you very much for all the biddies that you sent my way. I'm so sorry that Stream Elements was messing up and there hasn't been any proper animations for it, but I still want to tell you that I'm very grateful for the bits. And of course, for Tatted Cloud for raiding me. Let's see, who is doing stuff online at the moment? Oh, there are quite some people online this time around. Oh, I think this is also a cyberpunk loving VTuber. Maybe you can rate them. I don't think I rated them before. What are they playing though? Oh, they're playing Fortnite, I think. Yeah, let's rate them. Start the rate. I have no idea on the rate message. We need to find something suitable. Probably something with microwaves. Let's try this. It's a stupid message, but hey, it's something, right? Yeah, let's go out. Start rate. Let's go. And see you guys next time. Thanks for joining in, everyone. And see you guys next time. Bye-bye.